Good morning. We're off to more. I mean, well, there hasn't been a crime yet. Only the crime of not being able to find work for 2 months. We learned about well, there was a problem with the pawn shop, because Herlock Sholmes accidentally brought home the wrong violin. He brought home a viola instead of his Stradivarius. Now I'm looking for things to do. Do we try and get to her what was this thing? No, it's already checked. That means there's nothing to check. The telegram that she won't show us. I don't know. Maybe we'll talk to Herlock again. Something's ought to have changed, right? Surely. Oh, the violin's gone again. I mean, I guess that wasn't the correct violin. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Something has to have changed. That's how this game works. We just do stuff until something changed. We have to actually go and find work? Did I miss looking at something in the pawnbrokery, maybe? Do I have to talk to you? No, I'm done talking to you. I don't need to talk to you anymore. Probably missed something to look at. Oh, what was this? Oh, this is the camera. This is the camera. The security camera. Why is it on the floor? Oh, look at this. Whatever could this... Oh, I just realized I forgot my water. Oh well. Once my voice starts hurting, I'll go get water. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Looks like it's an eyepiece or something. But why is it on the floor if we were meant to look at it? Ah. Oh, it's on a table or a bench? I don't know. There's a small catch here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. Oh, is this for the stereo photographs? The 3D photographs? A portable stereoscope? Actually, I have no idea what it is. Which we'll never manage to put back in the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though we've seen something rather similar to this somewhere else. What? Only a tuppence for this? That ain't fair, you know it. And you know it. This article is barely worth a penny. Oh, sorry. I don't remember what they sound like. This article is barely worth a penny, miss. I can't offer more. That's the pawnbroker and somebody else. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. I think it's the thief that we met at with Mr. McGilded who was working with. Is it her? Is it her? Come on, that can't be right. Have you had a proper butcher at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Oh, fuck, it is! I was like, who has that very difficult accent? That I'm definitely not doing. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's that young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among the large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot! You still have the gun? Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. Eh? What? You remember me, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel sorry coat, have ya? Pop that black weasel sorry coat, have ya? Oh! Come to pop that black weasel sorry coat, have ya? What is about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Holmes. So, you have something valuable to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article. I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need help from some stuck-up D. Stuck-up D? Get out of my business. Go on. I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I'll be more happy to remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I say, there's really no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? Oh, it's for the music box. And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't offend in the slightest. Susato can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Oh wait, can we present random shit to you? Oh yeah! Would you have a look at that's strange. Where's my armband gone? What's the problem? Something wrong? Just don't suppose. You're looking for this? Yes, but how? And when? And how again? Got a talent for it, haven't I? Divin? That's bordering on black magic. And it makes what I was about to say about my armband seem a little dull. So, what do you want to tell me about it then? Somehow, I didn't think you were really the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. This is basically the black market. Okay? Ryunosuke, you are so naive. You steal things and then pawn them off. Yeah, well, I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing's probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, actually, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is it not? Yeah, I can see it written all over your face. Over your TV... sorry. I said that too quickly. That's what you're supposed to say. Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chiva Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose. Sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade? But not this time, I swear! That thing belongs to me! This disc that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have 100 little bumps on the surface. This a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. A music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of those discs before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I've no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for the item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies! He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never you mind. Just ain't right, that's it. That disc worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker, won't you? Ah. She's been here before, of course. This little tatterdemalion? Tatterdemalion? Where did this translation team get these words? It's amazing. Were these even commonly used words? They're period accurate for sure. Tatterdemalion. According to Merriam-Webster, ragged or disreputable in appearance. Oh, a ragamuffin, of course. Synonyms as a ragamuffin. can also mean dilapidated. Very. Why is it Demalian? Demalian? Neglected? Where in the heck did this even come from? Wait, this is from the 16. Oh no, first known use is 1600s. Who knows if it's even been popular? I mean, even used during the 1900s. Oh my god, seriously, where are they getting these words? How did they research this? 1900s slang? I see. And brought some dubious articles the other day with her. Every single time, I might add. Or other with her, whatever. Dubious? What are you saying? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket. So... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff would need storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me that ticket for it, and repaid both the loan and interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank. Was it a viola? The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. The overcoat that she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How's that come into all this? Ah, the disc is something else. A new article, DuPont. The girl and I... If the girl and I can agree to a price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and money owed on it, as you say, for this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, yes. Exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn off something like everyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited that overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me, old man. It's me, old man, ain't it? Is it, Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. Oh my god. Wait, who are all these people that we're meeting? Are they all going to be in, like, the last trial? Because I just remembered that We met like 2 people at the end of the investigation phase of the last trial. The weird pink theater kid and the other dude who was like cartoonish. I don't really remember any what would you call it? Specific details. who and now I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Wow, really? Wow. He really is picture postcard. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem. As long as you remove yourself. I've a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl. For the hiding you deserve. You're just gonna beat up people if they get— oh my god. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? You know who I am. The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the face of your victims, it seems. Because there's just too many of them. Eh? What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pickpocket has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes. Well, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... any music box discs, too. What the fuck is that pose? You can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's. Or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying what you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obvious. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. Oh my god, they actually used ragamuffin! You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear it to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Wait, if you're such a high-class dude, why are you even pawning off your shit? Huh? Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I've no choice but to call the police. Hold on. Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at the dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something from... Eh? Come on, let's see. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers their names. That's a strict policy of mine. So you're the problem for this confusion. Your weird policies. Why not? Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, that's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt. A watchword? Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank. As I've explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Oh my god, he's still here! Oh, he's looking through the little stereoscope. Great. Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well... Anyways, that's why I asked for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir. Yes. Just as a requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Picture postcard gentleman. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the Enquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British. So perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes. We're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What the fuck? Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed with exotic spices. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps, anyways, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before enquiring the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Runosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. Oh, I've got to actually fucking read it. No. Yeah, I read that. Did I read... I think I didn't read Mikotoba. I just said Susato. Dude. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Egert Benedict. Obviously not a name. Or not his name anyway. So suspicious. Yes, I'm Egbert. Sorry, Egert Benedict. Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat! Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Wait, are you the theater student? No, sorry. Not student. I just said it. Are they the person that we saw at the end of the last trials investigation part? The theater guy who was like in all pink, who was like a prince. Now he's made himself into a gentleman. That's why he has stuff to pawn. Or is he just pretending that the stuff belongs to him? Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. Stand watching him. Oh. So, let that be the end of that matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egert Benedict, sir. What the fuck is that? With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. Is he wearing two coats? This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks I'm a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that's what was deposited was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling. You're hiding more of what is rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little ramp? Sorry, tramp. You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those little sharp bumps. That man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, they belong to me old man. So you aren't having it. Oi, you, take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it. Oh shit. It's so hard to read things without H's. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? A metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. The piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored on the disc by means of small protrusions. Wait, is the girl on the stereoscope the one that Sherlock over here is looking at? Is that Miss Lestrade? You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? How am I supposed to resolve this? Can you see what Sherlock is doing? Sorry, Herlock, Sholmes. What are you examining with such keen interest there? Mr. Sholmes? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. Oh. Are you upset again? So, you've found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me away, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in a jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinket in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left. Wait, why would you eat your friend? Is that Sholmes' caramel? Is that your brand of caramel? This 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. But why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard as much from your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deductions to be commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it would help us resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Leave it for now. I think I'm gonna talk to these two first again. I don't know if Mr. Sholmes starts one of his wild rambling deductions now. I could just fan the flames of this argument. I think it would be sensible to try something else. Mr. Naruhodo, what are you saying? The great detective has made one of his great deductions. That's what I'm worried about. We don't need any more cuts around here. Dear me, you seem decidedly agitated. Clearly I shall have to take the reins. Yes, please do, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, it doesn't matter what I chose. You're just gonna do it anyway. And it looks like we're going to hear his deductions, whether I like it or not. Wait, I do actually need some water now. Wait. I'll be right back. Real fast, okay? Let's see.
I'm back. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear that you find yourself in somewhat of a predicament. Where the blue blaze are you been? Pardon? Well, a lady's in trouble. A true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away. Not an hour later.
You're the one who shooed him away. I love Sholmes just drops out of frame. Oh, harsh.
And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritable encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my conclusions? How? He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Just what do you think you are? Sorry, who do you think you are, sir?
Ah, yes, as I hoped.
That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for.
So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another of Herlock
Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectaculaire. I want to call him Herlock Sholmes. Good morning, Luna. Are you ready for Herlock Sholmes' spectaculaire? Whatever. Topic 1. Mystery Man's Aim. You're not ready? First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. Doesn't matter if you're not ready, it's coming! You claim to have followed this pickpocketer, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. What the fuck is a Royal Rumble? I'm not ready for shit! Oh, whoa, what is that flyer? I don't know!
But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different.
As revealed by which you
hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer.
Crude Pokemon joke? I don't think so.
The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement for this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ.
Sure, Luna.
In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions.
AG. That's your real name, hey? Not Igbert or whatever the fuck. Igbert Benedict.
Huh? The cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. Contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing furrow.
If Jigglypuff had a bush, she'd be a Wiggly Muff? Sorry, a Jiggly Muff.
The fuck?
What image have you put into my mind, Luna?
The end of any walking cane can be determined, would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion.
You're very welcome. Yes, thanks.
The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present yourself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle which you evidently would like to conceal is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I.
It's not that stout.
But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod.
Is a shovel? Is a broken handle of a shovel.
What? Are you insane? Now, having determined the undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the grounds beneath the premises.
That is a wild conclusion.
What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime.
To tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. The fuck? Topic 2. Great crime. Are you gonna rob? What the fuck are you gonna rob? Is there a bank next to us?
Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the detail of this elaborate crime you have planned. This is utterly absurd. You suggest I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I can expect to find there?
What the fuck is that action?
Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more than telling, I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what motive a man to infiltrate a shop such as this, covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer revealed by the council note on the counter with your eyes inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to this enclosed plan of upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows to the very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. I can't believe there's actually a bank nearby. Bank robbery. Master plan? Which brings us to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off with from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I've no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. Oh, postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete the centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit at the vaults of the bank, on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating. Is the theft of which sits at the vault in the vaults of that bank the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition? Of course, that is top secret police information. So keep it under your hat, please. You just told, like, what, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 unrelated people about that top secret reserve funds. Good morning, Sisha. Are you ready to help out Sholmes' deductions? Great deductions! These are some wild fucking deductions he's just had. That the thing he's trying to shovel underneath the pawn. He's trying to get a job at the pawnbrokery to dig a tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery to the sewer systems to get to the bank across the street's underground vault. Okay. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. For his violin? No. He got his violin back. It's this man who claims... he's very suspicious. He's a very suspicious theater man who says this coat belongs to him, but also this little music disc belongs to him. And I think he's trying to... I don't think that music disc belongs to him. I don't think any of the music disc belongs to him. I think he's trying to steal something from the back rooms of the pawnbrokery.
Uh, Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness. Wouldn't you agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be only one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because this man is a criminal! But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, I assure you, I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, I hope this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. One can never be sure that someone is privy to secrets, won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes. Let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes's magnificent logic and reasoning spectaculaire. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Topic 1. Mystery Man's Aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves in what business you venture to this pawnbrokery today. Thank you for those prayers. I wish you all the RNG luck, Luna. I don't know what you're doing with that luck. I hope something that won't cost a lot of money. You claim you have followed this pickpocketeer, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on that street. Rolling for gacha? Okay, good luck. Good luck, Luna, on your gacha. You get those... You get all those SSRs, man. Good luck, Luna. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is something quite different. As revealed by which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop, in the first place, is the staff recruitment flyer. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job he could dig. Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did did Mr. Benedict here at this particular... Wait, fucking hell. I'm missing the most important word. The question is where? What did bring... Holy shit, why was that so hard? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? What did bring? I think that the order of the words is fucking me over. It's a old timey way of saying what brought you over. Whatever. Oh, a letter. Wait a second. Why is there a little doodle of Miss Lestrade here? That's so cute. Oh. Look at the scribbled notes on the back of that flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it has to say. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Why would they... Wait, did they use feet back then? Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Mrs. Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch of her. Hat and all. Although if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher at his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop has been written down here too. Windy Brank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of a piece of paper?
Take that!
Yes. What brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertains to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and Mr. Windybank's Pawnbrokery here. Plug in my phone. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of that flyer that led you here today. By which I mean... Here in Windybank's Pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat. And so, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written. You have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch in your person, exhibits an uncontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. What is a ferrule? It is the metal cap commonly found at the end of the cane, Mr. Naruhodo. The bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But that doesn't actually look broken, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about that cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Look here, Miss Susato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes. Those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letter of their names. So, Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane obviously... Oh... A.G. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right?
Take that!
The contradiction which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are E.B. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials A.G. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed. Would you not agree? No, you're wrong. Oh, thank you for following. Jensen Dane? Dan? Very sorry if I've said that wrong. You said before that you had that cane for years. Well. So don't you try telling us that you borrowed it from a friend you found... or you found it in a park. In short... Although you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. I mean, he could just say that he inherited it, you know, like, that's actually his grandmother's? Because I'm thinking it can't be, it would have to be the same. Well, okay, maybe grandfather from his mother's side, yes, okay. That way, it would be a different surname, too. Van Ziek's table manners absolutely smashing. Table smashing? Table manners are absolutely smashing. I love Van Ziek's. I love it every time he throws his goblet at the fire. It's so good. Probably my favorite character is Van Ziek's. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle which you evidently like to conceal is the key to understanding this riddle you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happening here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now, a mysterious man has appeared introducing himself with a fake name. And claiming that that overcoat belongs to him. Bro has the best music theme, it's not fair. It's so fair, okay? He has the best theme because he's the best dude. He is best boy. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told is untrue. So, what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. broken coat. Split seam. Oh, the seam to the shoulder here is coming apart. Look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that he was fucking hell. Did you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. But now that I think, it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it in the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So, how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought. Wow. You really want to see this man unclothed? Is that what you're saying? Miss Susato? Miss Mikotoma?
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obvious, a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the onset. When you so badly lied about your name, and then so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. Well, that was a lot of spins. They're a very theatrical spinny boy. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Conclusion is to abscond with a redeemed item. Topic 2. The Great Crime. Now, Mr. Windybank... Sorry, not Windybank, I'm sorry. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of the elaborate crime which you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in proper manner, using the watchword? It's fucking weird. These little dances. Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details, n'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Your furtive glances is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the counsel note, on the counter which your eyes are inadvertently... The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyways, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word,
Mr. Windybank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windybank would allow you to redeem the article, whether it was yours or not. So, the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow?
Oh, it's not the ledger? That's what I thought it was. It's notelet. Pawnbroker's revolver. Oil lamp. Dog photo! It's a little pup. I wonder if it's one of the... maybe like developers pups. Looks like a golden retriever of some kind. Or a retriever of some kind. What is this note?
Look at this, Miss Susato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windybank has scribbled to himself. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windybank must make note of the watchwords his customers give him, right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
So it's not the ledger? Is the scribbly notes?
Take that!
It's a notelet, not just a regular note, but a small notelet.
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes are inadvertently drawn. Yes, the pawnbroker follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customers for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on the notelet he has in hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question.
I have no idea what that word is, Jensen.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present at this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, then observed her talking to Mr. Windybank. When the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was a master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us to the last and final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitted overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us the articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
which, according to Mr. Windybank, isn't even worth a penny. And yet, this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. A metal disc was... was examined. To Mr. McGill did? Is that what that says? Or, sorry, just to McGill did. Interesting. Who invented words? People. And people are all sorts of fucked up. Etymology is very interesting. English is the most fucked up language, too. A whole mess. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck on the reverse side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget, for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Is this McGilded's coat? The music box is updated, okay. Oh, I can just present this?
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that? What's that on the back? It reads, For McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his lone mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? English isn't a language, it's 3 dead languages in a trench coat that mugs other dialects in dark alleys for spare vocabulary. Oh god. I guess so. Well, some of the languages that it's trying to pretend to be is not dead. It steals a lot from French. That's still there. Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature, in fact. Indeed, wee baguette. He was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. I think this overcoat is kind of long, though. Kind of long for Mr. McGilded. And the sleeves are they should have made the sleeves shorter. And the overcoat overall shorter. And the torso shorter. They should have made this entire thing shorter. Mr. McGilded was not that tall. He was shorter. He's shorter than Susato. He's shorter than the thief, Lestrade. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Igord Benedict. The final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Lots of spins. The conclusion is To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded. Oh, interesting. Deduction complete. Elementary. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windybank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Wait, what? He's dead. He's been dead for 2 months. Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been the 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited on 10:30 p.m. I see. What? But that suggests. Yes, 15th of February is precisely the day in which the omnibus murder took place. The omnibus murder? Oh, so he wasn't dead yet. Oops. I've got my dates all fucked up. I thought the trial was on like the trial was on. I thought the trial was on the 13th, so I thought he was already dead. But no. Not quite. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time in which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... Oh shit! I must insist you hand over the music disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Absolutely not! This is my disc! I don't care if you don't point that at me. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may be well one of those things. And again, it may not. Mr. Windybank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to be done to my customers. If that were to happen, I should take my own life! Mr. Windybank, no! Alright, that's enough. Who's saying that? Oh, yeah. Inspector Gregson! Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our emergency lines. So, we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's this all about, eh? Oh, praise be! You're here at last! I was moments away from forfeiting my life in my very own establishment. It would seem that you have the upper hand. Right, so you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. The fuck is argy-bargy? Who says argy-bargy? Petty? Mr. Windybank very nearly met his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell.
Oh dear. And the whole lot of Britain could meet its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're going to have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Oh, you just spin yourself away. He's getting away. After him, lads. Whistle the beat officer too. Sir. Who the fuck was that guy? There has been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So, we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning. Oh, yes? I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. If two people are shouting at each other in a pub, shoving each other in an alleyway, or aggressively waving their walking sticks around, they are having an argy-bargy. Those are three very specific scenarios. I will keep that in mind. But we're in a pawn shop and nobody's waving sticks around. So are we really in an argy-bargy? Yes, of course. Street Fighter games would be called an argy-bargy if they were made in the UK? It's a street argy-bargy. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Miss McGilded has been taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demanded something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Yeah. And so, we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out to the shop and onto the street. We were kicked out? Oh no, to be continued. That was it, that was the whole part. We're done the game now. What's next, I wonder? Investigation part 2. We're still investigating. Is there actually going to be a trial at some point? Or is this just like, because we did have a part that wasn't a trial. The ship there was no trial. But we have to, but there's a court now. We're kind of lawyers. There has to be a trial. Or what am I here for? How am I supposed to pay rent? The 15th of April, Baker Street. Are we even paying rent? Or are we just bumming in Sherlock's attic? I think Sherlock is just collecting strays. Like, there's no way that... No, maybe. Iris might be paying... I feel like Iris might be like a rich kid. Because she is learned and like 10. Or like 7? How old are you? She's definitely being babysat by Sherlock. Maybe that's where he gets all his funds. By taking care of Iris, he basically gets his room for free, maybe? I don't know. Who knows? See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Wait, doesn't that coat belong to Mr. McGilded then? Why do you have it? Oh,
Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah. The D, let me keep it? Who's D? After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pocket and said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scarper. Always pays off giving people like a look like you ate them. I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. The music box disc. But Mr. Windybank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long hard stare. I think Miss Lestrade, we shan't enter Windybanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. But the disc mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else in and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. Well, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us in the evening? Eh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Nah, no ta. Oh. Why would I come round your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh, there she goes. Oh dear, she's gone. Having reviled on me, quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set up a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later on too. Sorry? I believe I have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then. Let's go for dinner. Dinner time. Ah, Susie and Juno. Come in, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness! Look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes.
After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
Wait. I know exactly who it is. It's Barack Van Zeeks. I'm kidding. There's no fucking way. Who would she be friends with? Besides Miss Lestrade. Would it be is she talking about Miss Lestrade? Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear. It's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting?
Who's Ginny? Who's Ginny?
Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news.
Who's Ginny? Do we know a Ginny? Oh, it's Gina. Gina Lestrade, that's her name. Okay. My bad. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed by the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from the real professional.
Oh, yes. That does sound like fun.
I'm not entirely sure that's appropriate. Are you, Mr. Netholdo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Oh, really? He's been like that ever since he got back.
Hello? Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. But no, it's not the same Sherlock Holmes, okay? This is obviously Sherlock Holmes from Lupin fame, okay? It's not Conan Doyle's Sherlock Holmes. This is obviously who made Lupin? Who made the Gentleman Thief? Arsène Lupin? Maurice Leblanc? Yeah, LeBlanc. This is LeBlanc's Sherlock Holmes, okay? It's not the same. Sherlock Holmes' brother Mycroft? What about him? Also, good morning, Vince. Wait, in Japan his name is actually Sherlock? I don't know how to respond to that. I like Sherlock Holmes way better than Sherlock Holmes, okay? Sherlock Holmes is a dick. He can't be the same. He can't be the same Sherlock, okay? He's not. It's totally not the same.
I do apologize. When he gets like that, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Mycroft was allegedly even smarter than Sherlock, though unmotivated and content to just be. Really? I never heard of that, actually. I don't know very much about Sherlock. I have tried to read, but I found Sherlock to be fucking insufferable. Oh my goodness. I get so annoyed reading about him.
Really? He behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? I feel like Iris is 1000% getting parentified if that's the case. And I don't feel... Sholmes is such a terrible parent. Sholmes is such a terrible parent if this is the case. Okay, look. When we got more introduced to like Iris and got to know her, I always found Sholmes and Iris to be more of like in a sibling relationship. Cause Iris does like all the cooking. Right now she's obviously like emotional support for him. This would be a terrible parent and child relationship. Oh god. Yes. Except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Exactly! Come to think of it. Wait, how old is Iris again? How old is she? She's 10! and Herlock is 34! You're nearly 2.5 decades older than her. What the fuck? What the fuck, Herlock? Get it together! Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Runo? You have such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering, am I right?
How did you?
Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book.
This girl is dangerous.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I don't mind.
Wait, I want to go bother Herlock Sholmes at your sad mopey desk. So, Mr. Sholmes, what are you so engrossed in? Engrossed in his loss? Did you not hear me? Sorry, did you not hear me? I'm not here. Of course you're not. I cannot think of why the whole bed of the ocean is not one solid mass of oysters. Prolific. So prolific the creatures seem. He won't even turn around to look at me.
It's best to just leave him alone when he's in one of his moods like this.
Yes, I can see that. Vince, what the fuck was that? You recommend Sherlock TV series with Benedict Cumberbatch? Cucumber Watch? And Bilbo Baggins as Watson? Good stuff? Yeah, I actually don't like that series. I find him insufferable there too. Although it's heavily dramatized and like fun swoopy cameras and whatever. It's a matter of taste, okay? I'm sure like the thing is if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I just I find Sherlock fucking insufferable. Maybe it's more of the beginning stories, maybe he gets better later on, but damn. He is a beloved like classic character for a reason, okay? If you love him, you love him. That's the point? Okay, the autism. I don't care if that's the point. If I hate it, I hate it. If the point is that I find to fuck him in the bad way. Now this really is Mr. Sholmes's faithful performing partner then. The Stradivarius? No, it's no good. It's gone. The virtuoso's violin that he found at a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. After all we went through to get it back, it's just cast aside in that chair. I was looking forward to hearing that beautiful sound it makes when Mr. Sholmes plays it. It does look rather sorry for itself there, doesn't it? Although... At least Wagahai hasn't attacked it yet, even if his eyes are saying that it's only a matter of time. Alright, I don't think there's anything else new. Yeah. Let's talk to Iris. Ginny? Or would it be Guinea? No, it would be Ginny, since it's Gina. I'm reading it as a soft G. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Short for Guinness? Is it really now? Guinea? I feel like you're lying to me, Vince. I don't know. I have a feeling you're lying to me.
Although...
I didn't read that.
Although, after that trial, I invited her back here, and we had dinner together. And now we're best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Wait, what the fuck did you do? I've been known to do that. I'm not a trustworthy figure or pillar of the community. Shiftless ne'er-do-well? You call yourself a ne'er-do-well? Honestly, ne'er-do-well is such a fun title to have. I'm glad you gave yourself that title. It's a great one. You probably own several knives or something. I don't know. With your ne'er-do-well status.
Oh. I can chase after her down, and I chased after her down back alleys.
Like a game of tag, or you know, like when you and your friends have like Nerf gun wars. Yeah, that's exactly what that's like, except with grenades of the smoking variety. Interesting idea of friendship. Sitting some 8 feet away from an incomplete wrench set hanging on a cabinet I drill screws onto to hold them. Yeah, that's good enough. That's about the same thing. I expect a ne'er-do-well to have a incomplete wrench set. Drilled to the wall.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenades I've deployed.
Oh, sorry, developed. Deployed is too fast.
Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in this world. Ginny wants me to make them whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I get bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now.
Oh no. Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she really does actually come. How's it living with Sholmes?
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Good morning again, Luna. Well, it has crossed my mind that where are your parents? Where are your parents? Want to make a choice for someone living in your walls? I think you should eat pie today, Luna. That's my decision for you. Like a pot pie. What pizza flavor should you get? Pineapple! Oh, I didn't read that. Her parents are dead. Pineapple and mushrooms. And jalapenos. Hawaiian sounds good. I actually don't really like ham on Hawaiian. They taste like nothing on pizza. Yeah, jalapeno on Hawaiian sounds good. Pepperoni and Hawaiian. Yeah, pepperoni and Hawaiian is good. I actually really like mushrooms, but I think a lot of people are iffy on mushrooms because they get if they're not good, they get slimy on pizza. Give you? Sisha, are you getting hungry too? Because I'm getting hungry. Last week I convinced my grandparents to have pizza for dinner. the mahjong crew, my grandparents and my aunt, we had pizza for dinner. And I was like, yes. They came with potato wedges, which was also really nice. They were super salty though. And I love my carbs. I love my potatoes. I also had potatoes tonight. Roasted potatoes on the BBQ. Very good. I put so much butter on my potatoes though. Oh my god, I'm so fat. I feel so heavy after that. What crimes have you done, Jensen? Is there a deal for two? If you get two, you won't get sides? Damn. Are the sides worth it? I love sides though. It depends on what sides. If it's potatoes, I would get sides. Cheese sticks? Are they garlic cheese sticks? Yeah. If it was garlic, maybe. Because if it's cheese sticks, you might as well get pizza with more toppings. Sides are so expensive, but cheesy bread. You might as well get cheesy bread in the form of a circle. Unless it's like a lot more money. Yes, cheese with parm and garlic. If it was garlic cheesy bread, I would go for garlic cheesy bread. If it's just cheese and bread, nah. Unless you really love the cheesy bread. Unless like you've had it before and you really love the cheese bread. I would just get a circular cheese bread called a pizza. And then I would add my own garlic. I've done that too this week. I have, well, frozen pizza. I have the small, tiny frozen pizzas from Costco. And they come in only cheese or pepperoni. And I fried up my own garlic to add to it. And I have to say, I'm a fucking genius. Crazy bread! I've actually never had crazy bread. But I think I would love crazy bread. But you know what I love more than crazy bread? Potatoes. I would want crazy potatoes. You have not too? Cishre, we should go and get some crazy bread together. It's literally what I'm describing. Never mind, you got two zas? Yes! Two zas with sides? Oh, you're the crazy bread, Luna. You're the crazy bread. To meet the minimum amount for like what, delivery? Potato focaccia? What is that? I want potato focaccia. Wait, we need some... Oh, we have no background music because we're talking about dead parents. My bad. It's focaccia with potatoes. Wait, really? Like bread? And then you put potato on top? Is that good? Because that's carbs on top of more carbs. They're like corn dog size loaves of breadsticks slathered in garlic butter and dusted with powdered parm. That sounds delicious. I would love some crazy bread. I should make my own crazy bread. "2021" is a reboot translation from 2015 to 16. Sorry, from 17. Is this game that old? I haven't played Ace Attorney in a long time though. I haven't played Ace Attorney since like the 2010s or something. on my DS. God, I love the DS. If you get a bag of about 10 of them, we're talking about crazy bread again, with marinara sauce, it's not super expensive. There's all wow, we're talking about food. I'm getting so hungry. But I ate so much tonight. I ate ribs tonight. It was so big. It was too much. Ribs with a nice potato. Potato? It's potato bread? No, it's potato on bread. So 10 years without a new title? Oh, it is a crime. I don't think the Ace Attorney people are working on Ace Attorney anymore. They're working on Capcom. Capcom doesn't care about Ace Attorney anymore. They're like, we need the big title games, okay? Like, what the fuck is a big title game for Capcom? I'm so out of the loop of gaming news. Domino's is nearby. Yeah, I had ribs. Resident Evil? Wait, is Resident Evil Capcom? Crazy combo! That's crazy bread with tip. It's $5. Really? Oh man. If I ever pass by another Little Caesars, which is... I'm not close to one, I'm sorry. Maybe. Next time I'm downtown. We need to raise our torches and march to Capcom. Where's our rights? I see that pun, Jensen. I see that pun. Cicero, let's go get some crazy bread. We need to go take a trip specifically to Little Caesars. I presume it's Capcom. Yeah! Oh, is that so? It's Resident Evil Capcom. I see. Also for $5 are cinnamon bites, which is just pizza dough cooked up, slathered in butter and cinnamon sugar, then icing. Greasy cinnamon diabetes bombs. I think I'm not too into crazy sweet icing bread. I'm not too crazy about cinnamon rolls. What ribs did I get? Pork? Question mark. I don't know, man. Should go. No, I'm not getting popcorn. I'm so full right now. I'm still full. It was. You don't understand what a giant hunk of meat it was. I almost couldn't finish it. And you know, when I make popcorn, I have to eat the entire bag. I can't. There's also beef ribs and chicken ribs. Do people eat chicken ribs? Just the ribs? That's insane. I did have Costco chicken this week though. Whatever I couldn't finish eating, well, I ate the legs. And then whatever I couldn't finish eating got turned into salad. Chicken salad. Yeah, that was eaten all week. Very nice. Yes, best value. But my aunt says that there's bad chemicals in the Costco chicken. But I don't give a damn. And then you make soup with chicken? No, I'm too lazy to use the carcass or whatever. Dante does get some chicken though. Did you know it was oh yeah, it was my cat's birthday this week. He's 20 now. He's so old. So old. There's no bad chemicals, they just sell them as a loss to get your ass back to the back of the store, betting that you'll leave with more than just chicken. Vince, they are so right. My ass is absolutely going to the back of that store and getting myself some chicken and everything else on the way. Like suitcases. I got myself some suitcases too, so I can do more conventions. It's a big suitcase so I can lug more shit. It's so heavy now. It's going to be so heavy now. My original suitcase is already heavy. What? Snub's chicken? Thank you for the happy birthdays, Luna. My cat is enjoying the AC. Sleeping. He's sleeping all day because he's 20 years old. An old man. I'm going mainstream now. What do you mean? Mainstream? Talking about Costco chicken? Remember me when you become popular. I will always remember you and your weird jokes. And I will always remember every time I don't watch Madoka. The chicken and the $1.50 hot dog combo are loss leaders. That's so interesting. I wish I could, sell things at a loss just to get people to come to me. I sell everything at a loss. What am I talking about? Conventions cost so much. I miss when they used to give banana peppers and onions. Now you only get onions. Banana peppers? I never had hot dogs. I never had the Costco hot dogs. Wait, maybe what, like 30 years ago? Maybe. But I think after Costco, I want to go home. Costco's such an ordeal, okay? I just want to go home. Who wants to stay there in a place with like crowds of people and eat? I don't even like eating out. I don't like going out to eat. I don't want to go home. I don't need people looking at me while I eat. They don't even give onions now? Oh, damn. It's cheaper to buy them at the food counter than it is to actually buy those Kirkland hot dogs and buns. Really? That's insane. It really is at a loss then. They even cook it for you. What more can you ask for? Oh dear. Should we? You do make them at home and know how to cook them? Just like you get them there? Asparagus steamer? There's a specific steamer for asparagus? And steam them standing up? Is it like, what? Wait, why would you need a specific steamer for asparagus? Is it so the bottom gets hotter than the top? I thought you boil hot dogs and then you like fry them so they're crispy or something. I don't know. Yeah, oh my god. That's my reaction. Vince knows all the tricks. Okay. There's a big, tall, top hat kind of saucepan thing. Interesting. Wire mesh basket that sits inside that you can pull out. I don't know. Actually, look at it. Asparagus steamer. Yeah, I have seen one of these things. Oh my god. That's such a cute little pot. That's so cute. At least the one I'm looking at is adorable. I do not like eating asparagus though. I used to grow it, asparagus. It was enough for like a meal. Because you eat the shoots. I loved playing with the full-grown asparagus. They get so tall. They get taller than me. Oh, now you know how tall I am. But they get taller than me. And then when they need to be cut down for like winter, I play with them, like I wave them around and whack. Well, it doesn't hurt because they're fluffy. I poke my cats with them. That's it. Yeah, sword fight. Because it was over a meter tall. Now you know I'm at least over a meter tall. What if I want to pressure cook my asparagus? Yeah, you know what? The weird thing is the new pots and pans that I bought have lids that don't have the vent hole, which is weird to me. But they don't like they work fine. They don't like explode or anything. I wonder what the fuck? Why don't they have hole? Did they cheap out on the lids? We used to have rhubarb in the backyard when it was sour as fuck. I've never had rhubarb before, actually. But why aren't they sweet? Isn't it because, like, in order to keep them more sweet, you have to, like, cover them when they grow or something? That's what I've seen. That's what I've heard. I've heard that rhubarb is tasty. No, they're just naturally very tart. I do like very tart things, though. I like my lemon sorbets or sherbets, whatever. Yeah, my lemon loaf. My lemon loaves are actually really sour. Oh my god! Speaking of my lemon loaf, I've lost everyone. Speaking of my lemon loaves, wait, did I say they're actually really good on a fishing trip? When you're out in the water and I brought some lemon. It's lemon pound cake. They're so good. Like it was on some ice, sweet and tart, and fucking delicious when you're out in the sun on a boat in the water. That's it. My experience with my lemon pound cake. I might make some for my trip to Montreal, because it's a 6 hour bus ride. I think I'll bring some to eat on the bus, because it's not messy either. I'm on the East Coast. Yes. Common pairing is strawberry rhubarb? Strawberry rhubarb. I have heard of strawberry rhubarb. But you have to get strawberries that are like in season, or else strawberries are also like sour and tasteless. Ooh, PEI, nice. Are you driving all the way there? You love it up there? I've heard it's nice. Pineberry? No. Why? Sishrei, you could have had adorable little white strawberries. You're flying? You know what I want to do one day? It's so expensive. It's more expensive than flying. I want to take a train ride all the way to like Banff or something. Like a scenic train ride all the way to Banff. One day, Sishui, one day. Take mushrooms and hike in the woods and stop at a castle? That sounds like a great time, Vince. It's like 2,000. Yeah, it's so expensive. It's basically like, would you rather do that or just like save up for a trip to go to Japan or some shit? Like, how much forest do you want to see? How long did we derail for? How did we get here? Okay. We should get back to the game. We should get back. Because the conversation suddenly got real serious when Iris tells us that mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. And suddenly we're talking about what? Costco chicken and rhubarb. You gotta bounce? Alright. It's been very nice speaking to you too, Vince. You have a very good night. And pizza. Oh, pizza! It was because of pizza! It's because of you, Luna! I think Luna already went to go get pizza!
Mummy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father...
Yeah, the only one who actually got pizza is Luna. The rest of us had to think about food and... Oh, you're here. Are you... Is it because of delivery? It's on delivery. Oh. So you also don't have pizza yet. Thinking about food. Luna's probably the only one who's actually hungry. Who should be eating. Yeah, give us pizza. You're in our walls. Pass it to me through our walls, Luna.
And at around the same time, my father...
Mail it to me? Alright, thank you. And mail some to Sishrei too. Just a single pineapple.
Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Is he the actual Watson? Or I mean Wilson, sorry. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal case over there.
Mail it to Sishrei. I'll squish them along the sides of the wall. Thank you. Osmosize the za. And then in exchange, the next time I make my pound cake, I will also osmosize some in the wall for you again. Really? He recorded them all. CJ ate my pizza! Didi! Good morning. But also, what pizza was it? You should see a piece in 4 to 6 weeks. Save none for you. Seisha, how could you? Not only do you eat Didi's pizza, but you're also going to steal some from Luna? Seisha, the greed! The bunny greed! So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So, Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Partner in crime, or are we talking about lovers here? No. This is the greed that they talk about in the Bibles. Yes, it is. Cishra's unending greed for pizza.
Yes, exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look it even more. So, I opened it up and found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out the author of all these accounts was my father.
So, Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner.
I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean...
Wait, hold it, go back. I practically lived with Hurley all my life? I was tiny when he took me in? So Herlock really is an incompetent parent. I thought he was just looking after her as like babysitting, or like, you know, I don't know, a deal with the parents. But no, he's just a terrible father figure. Terrible adopted father. Yeah, no way Hurley is no dad.
When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean.
It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Well, you should tell children. She's 10, and I believe you can tell 10-year-olds that they're adopted or whatever. In a child-friendly way, of course, but you know.
Hurley said it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh, you are very smart. Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me.
Actually, I think you're smarter than Sherlock. I mean, Herlock, sorry. Yo, wait. Ah, you guys can't really see it, but let me take a. Can I take a photo? Can I show you the absolutely adorable? Absolutely adorable keychain that she has. I can't go to my menus without clicking the game. It's so weird. What? Where are my screenshots? Your parents are dead, kid. Bada boom, bada bing. Is that the exact exact words that Sherlock used when he told. Where is screenshots? Show on disk. Right there, right there. Windows keeps changing all its buttons everywhere. I feel so old because I can't find shit because they keep moving shit around. I sound like such an old person saying that. Look at this absolutely adorable keychain that Iris has. It's Iris and it's Iris and Herlock. It's so cute. Yes, I was there. I was the shoe in the fireplace. It's so cute. I think I mentioned that I think I mentioned these keychains before in like a previous episode when I first saw it. Apparently these were available for purchase as like an exclusive something, and now they're like $100 for resale. Not the court record, the history. Let me go back to what she said.
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are just some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyways, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all these thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything as soon as he solved the case. It's all but vanished from his mind.
He needs to save up his brain cells for the current cases, okay? Understandable. I also do not have brain space for anything besides the last 5 minutes. She reads his diaries? Yeah. Her dad's diaries. It makes sense that Herlock is 34 now. Cause the cases, oh my god. The cases that he went around the world with his Wilson or Watson was probably like in his 20s. And then now in his... Oh no, wait a second. That means at 20... That means at 24... his partner's wife died. And then some years, probably in his mid-20s, his partner in crime dies. So then he needed to take care of Iris. Probably. How many years does... No. His partner in crime did not die, right? Wait. She only says that he went to a faraway place. Did he also die? Well, she said no memoirs, so he is dead. What the fuck did he just say? Mommy and Daddy aren't with me anymore, which implies death. Mommy passed away, and then he had to go to a faraway land. Did he die in the faraway land, or is he just in a faraway land? Or else, wait, if he's not dead, why would he not be here? I don't know. I'm not gonna, whatever. Brings up boxes forever gone. You're right. It's gone with the servers. It disappeared when the server shut down. Alaska! Alaskan Black Rock Pyramid? Is that the conspiracy theory of like pyramids in the... No, that's in... I thought that was in the Antarctic.
The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved.
No, maybe. That's the... Oh, okay, that's the Antarctic. Are there more pyramids? Ugh, whatever. More fake pyramids. That aren't totally not just mountains. And are totally from an ancient civilization.
So, the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You could say that again.
You shared your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right. Wilson. Daddy is John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see.
Oh, Susato must be so happy right now. She's like, yes! I knew it was true all along! That's the Hyperborea is the melting of the West Shelf. There's a city under the ice. Oh god. Conspiracies are all fun and games until somebody actually starts believing.
That's what prompted me to study and study, so that I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. You're wrong. I didn't break. I'm right here. I'm totally fine. Oh no! He's not. No! He's not the one who died. No! Iris's father went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear of the trial of Junosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. It was Japan all along! It was! That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life before we left Japan. Miss Susato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this moment. It's so not Daijobu. So not Daijobs, man. So not Daijobs, Didi.
I think that would be for the best.
Oh, you're out of your coat. Ah, my dear fellows. Good to see you. Mr. Sholmes. Why never did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do you have short-term memory loss? Is there some sort of traumatic the backstory that you're gonna have that gives the reason for your terrible memory? He's more freak than I realized. I don't know. Herlock is exactly how much freak I thought he was. He climbs walls, Dee. He climbs the walls. He's in your ceiling.
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
Spidey, not the walls.
My violin. Whatever are you talking about, my dear? Oh, No, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc.
Did you make a copy?
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand it over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc. Oh my.
Then what's it doing here?
You know at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that I ought to have an undeniable turn for detection. I may well be even more adept at larceny. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught.
What a perfect trio.
Right. Plus, Susie has such a beautifully handwriting. Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications.
Oh yes. Those are the calling cards, yes!
Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. That would be best for a lawyer. I don't understand. How did that disc come to your possession? It's come to be in your possession. I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to the Scotland Yard.
Quite correct. And that is the sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes.
Did you use that to make a mold? No.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc.
I'll be taking whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not?
Yes, you did, but I still don't understand.
It was at that precise moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into the bar.
Oh my god, he really did use it as a mold.
I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image onto the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these in one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and it is a unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without such high sucrose nourishment.
Yes, it sounds illegal.
From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music it would issue from the disc when it played. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I've no idea.
No idea?
None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Bruno? Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound.
You know, when I was younger, I really loved music boxes, and I wanted to make one. They were so fascinating to me. Those little tines and the little cylinder with the little nubs. I wonder if I could make one now with the skills I have. I don't have any skills in metalwork though.
Small protuberances pluck the different...
Oh my god, I actually said that word.
Pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music box to be invented used the rotating cylinder with the protuberances all over it. Or on it.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which used discs such as this. I still like music boxes, but a lot of music boxes sound so, like, gross? Tinny?
Is that why you like the karimba?
But over...
with the development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce. It can be interchanged to facilitate... because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes.
Kalimba is a bit more like a bell crystal ring. I guess the music boxes are like higher notes, but I like the lower ones. Maybe if the music box was like really large with like longer tines, I think that would produce a lower register of sounds. Or maybe a different metal. Oh. I didn't read that actually.
There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is a very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing on which music box this particular disc was designed to be played.
Fairy farts! What do you mean music boxes are like fairy farts? Like in a good way or a bad way? Do you like farts, Didi?
Do you like the flatulent fae or do not?
Flatulent fae. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I test the discs on the few music boxes I have at my disposal. Good morning, Ikaru. You have a little, sprout now. Hi. Do you think my Za will get here in 3 minutes as forecasted? No. It's never here as forecasted. It's always late, but never late enough for it to be free. Oh no, why Nug with knife? What is Nug doing with knife? I know exactly what Nug is doing with knife. Hey, your sprout grew! But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory as this one. Oh god, why do you have 14k feathers? I'm gonna raise the prices on everything. Just kidding. So, I'm presently engaged with inquiring the example of all music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far. Is that why you have to pawn off your things? Sure, Herlock. Because you're constantly buying too much shit. But, my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely, all different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that's certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Agnes McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since the grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Oh, we had a close-up of Mr. Barak van Zieks. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And, with the man's death, the truth of the murder, in which he was so intimately involved with, was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial. Is that Xehanort and Terra's body? Which game came first? No, it's a different vampire man, Didi. This one is crime fighting, maybe. No, he doesn't really fight crime. Kind of does, I guess. This one probably murdered a whole lot less people. How about that? The newspapers are claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Fair. The murderer of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense. You know what? I remembered him being way shorter than actually. I think it's the hat. It's because he's mostly hat. I remember the hat larger than the man. So in my mind, the man is smaller than hat. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not.
He is all hat, yeah.
It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Well, it's time to start getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, you must let me help you then.
Doug Dimsdale, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? Not quite that tall, and not quite that short. Was Doug also not that short? It was just his hat tall?
Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Arvis's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he?
Yes.
He definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story, languishing in Mr. Windybank's storeroom, gathering dust.
It did come on time! Wow. Well, is it delicious, Luna? My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for that. More secure than a bank's vault. Domain expansion hat? Did Gojo also wear hats?
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be an occasional mix-up caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to read it. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
Well, that's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of the stories about Mr. Holmes, of course. Not Holmes, Sholmes.
But Runo, the Hound of the Baskervilles, has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said that he'd keep it safe until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
That's why the manuscript is at Windybank's?
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh, Miss Lestrade. This was a bad idea. I know I won't welcome. I'm going. What the heck is Altoona style pizza? No, I have not. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly waiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? American style pizza? What's the difference?
Oh, yes! Just wait here, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy.
I've probably not tried any style of pizza that is not frozen. I have no idea the difference, yeah. Oh god. What the heck is an Altoona? Cut in squares instead of wedges? I've had square pizza. That sounds like a regular square pizza. Oh, I don't know what Sicilian style pizza dough is though. Didi, I think you would want all pizzas. That sounds like normal pizza ingredients. I just don't know what a Sicilian style pizza dough is. All pizza is the same to me. All pizza! But they use American cheese? American cheese like cheddar? Or do you mean American cheese like Kraft cheese, like Velveeta cheese? What do you mean American cheese?
Come along, Susie.
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home. And don't stand by the doorway, my dear girl. Come on in. What say you, some Mendelssohn? Is that a drink? I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is then. A bright artificial orange cheese. So yes. Oh, hi, Waga. Is it Waga? Hi. Oh my god. Oh, wow. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes's violin performance was in no way meddlesome. Oh, he's not talking about a drink, he's talking about a song? Oh, wait, is that a composer? No, let me look it up. Mendelssohn. Oh my god, my friend. Mendel. Oh, it is a German composer and pianist. A Mendelssohn, of course. I knew that. I'm cultured. Yin culture. And Gina, as we've came to call her, taught us how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. And then a crime happens! Oh, we also have a shovel. We can dig into the sewers and rob a bank. 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I could travel to Pennsylvania to try it? No, thank you. I like home, okay? I travel nowhere, thank you. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I could still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes's violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court.
Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Miss Susato?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends!
Ah, Iris. Hello again.
And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny?
Well, yeah.
How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today.
Oh, what in particular?
All those things Ginny showed us. Isn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came here to return this.
Wait, what? That's mine.
Oh my, however did you? I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyways, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Ah, thank you.
Right then, good night.
Yes, good night.
So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny?
I think I wouldn't fancy me, but chances with the lore would. What leaves a place like this?
Yes, me too.
It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does.
Juno, what are you doing?
Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? It's all junk anyway. Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation, really. Oh, you know, let me explore. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
Aren't you going to tell me?
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please.
Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really. What? It's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? This mental script or whatever you call it.
It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddy's?
That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner.
Eh?
They solved all sorts of strange mystery cases together.
Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was surprised as you, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I studied them. I write my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now?
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So I've never really met him.
Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't really know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it that's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh? How?
I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it, and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I'd ever seen him like that.
It pains me to say this, after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. Please, do not ask me.
All right then. I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe.
That really gets my goats, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he isn't at the liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must be a very good reason. I think so too. You lot to trust him for your own good. Can he pull the wool over my eyes? Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me. I've realized I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our moms. But we all stick together. The older ones looks after the little ones and make sure they get by. So, that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, Divon's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. Well, what would it be like to have parents, I mean? I always thought I'd make everything alright. Everything right. Okay. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. It sounds like having parents ain't easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris. Gina, what do you mean when you said you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he pops that mental script or whatever, right? Come on! That's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in the old Winterbank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could have known about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, and believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Winterbank's. You'll soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can't trust him, I don't. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
If I'm honest, I have to wonder if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
See? Oh, but I don't mean it like I think he sold it.
I mean that sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Ginny. We should get back downstairs.
Yeah, alright.
And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. How old is Gina actually? Wait, I didn't. She's 17. Okay. Sounds about right. Well, I think it's time I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Mr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's in the middle of the night. It's Miss Leshard. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room. Well, she's an independent young woman. She's probably decided to go home, no? What? Sholmes finding Ryunosuke in the middle of the night? I don't see any problems with that. Didi? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. It is a little. No, I believe the girl has gone home. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? She's stealing from the Windy Banks. Oh. Wait a minute. Why is there light at this time of night? That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windybank's. Oh no. It's simple. That store is really at old Windybank's storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could have known about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Could Gina have gone? Oops, wrong. It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. Well, anyways, we must investigate. At once! Sorry, at once! Miss Susato. Exciting music. The 16th of April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street. The door to Windybanks is open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come. There's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Something is afoot! Never a hand. Why is there blood? There's no one here. Oh, yes. There is. Oh! Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruto. But after them! Go! Right. Blast. I've lost them. Ah, Runosuke! You're good for nothing! Hello, hello. What have we here? Oh. The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? It was him all along. It's that theater kid. I mean, it's let me think. What was his name? Benedict? Egbert Benedict? He was obviously pretending to be a gentleman, right? He's too theatrical and was pretending to be somebody else in order to steal shit. And I think this cop is also a fake. No. With a policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windy Banks. Oh. Yeah, fake Bobby! Oh.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruto!
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina!
To be continued. Cliffhanger. That's probably where I'm going to end this for tonight. One part done. Also, did Susato in the cutscene call Mr. Naruhodo Miss Naruto? I have to go back and see the cutscene. Naruto. That's what I heard. Mr. Naruto. Yeah, Mr. Naruto behind the door. See if I can find let's see if I can find this cutscene. Naruto. Investigation part 3. Oh, we're gonna have a part 3. Is Gina gonna go to court? Or is this an all investigation story? I wonder. Let me put up some tunes for you guys because there seems to be a drawing that I have to do today. Nug with knife. As redeemed by Ikaru. I just realized this is louder than normal. My background music. Oops. That's okay. Let me be right back as I set everything up. And get... No, I didn't drink my water. She does call him Narado. It's so terribly pronounced. Mr. Narado. Instead of Naruhodo, it's Narado. Okay, I'm sorry. They probably didn't have very good voice actor direction. Mr. Narado. That's exactly what it sounds like. Yes, these are all the draws. Old and new. Let's see now. Oh god. Oh no, oh god. my computer lagging. When I plug in my tablet, it does this thing. What have you done? A bedtime story? Oh, okay. It's time to start a new murder mystery! I could do a short story, or I can start reading H.G. Wells. Or I can reread Peter Rabbit. Short story? Oh, random short story? The short stories are never actually that short. Short stories are like 60 fucking pages, man. Which takes like 3 reads. Actual short stories are the children's stories that I read. Now, what would Knife Nug do? I think this. Yes. Here we are. Nug with knife. Oh, no. Is it because I wanted to pawn off the nugs? Is that why? I want to sell them for money. Buy Seashray with money. Oops. Don't do that. Oh, I don't really mind. Buy Nug with Seashrim money. Maybe I won't mind. Maybe say nothing if you don't mind. Is that what Seashrim wants to buy for everybody to be able to afford nugs? I see. How absolutely generous. Seashre, how absolutely generous. This is such an ugly color for a background. It's so brown. It's very, actually, this would be a nice wall color maybe, but oh my god, it's colorful. It's something. It's color of nugs. Nug colored. These are the nugs' true colors. Not color good. I think it's my screen. Cause I have a laptop open too. And it's my my like monitor for my PC is a lot duller than it looks like on my laptop. Let me check. What does my phone look like? It's kind of crazy. I think my PC is more set to like print color. No, my phone, meh. My phone looks different than both. Maybe it's just not bright enough. Let me turn the brightness up. Oh god, that's bright. No. My phone. Oh, it's because my phone is in nighttime mode. That's all. It's all yellow. It's not accurate at all. Never mind. Whatever. I'm not. Who cares? Peachy on PC. Yeah, it looks better on my laptop. My monitor is really old though. It's like super old. You know what? Bigger knife. Definitely bigger knife than I planned. Much bigger. Much bigger. I don't think it should be called a knife anymore at this point. What's the difference between a knife and a sword? Asking for a friend. Thank you for clarifying that. That scream is in fear and not cheering for the nug. But this is not a machete. A machete is specifically curved, isn't it? For harvesting. Because machetes are used for harvesting and nothing sinister. Nothing. Like a scythe. A scythe is also for harvesting. Harvesting souls. Knife nug. And what is knife nug? Knifing? Obviously. It's knifing. There we go. That's the right. Ugh. My visceral feelings about colors. Very large knife compared to the nug. Maybe it's just a very small nug. You never know. Oops. Good morning, Keita. Nug is indeed very, very raw. No, that's little creature. Indeed. This nug is cutting a little creature out of its it's a little a cabbage nug. We love cabbage nug. A sudden cabbage nug was just found in and amongst a field. So mysterious. So... whatever. Freeing the new nug, or are they going to eat the new nug? Oh. I'm drawing weeds in the field. Because our nug obviously would not weed properly. Got some dandelions. Cabbage Patch Nug. Indeed. A very own newly minted Cabbage Patch Nug. So minty. So fresh. Oops. Nubbage. A nubbage sounds so much cuter than it's supposed to be. Nugget. It does not hit. It certainly does not. Nuggage. Will you end and restart the stream 3 times for more points for you? No, I will not be doing that. I think it's actually I'm about to end the stream right now. Thank Ikaru for this. Oh, actually, no, there's a bedtime story. But thank you, Ikaru, for redeeming Nug with a knife. You get knife and cabbage Nug. Oh, how nice. How lovely. How wonderful. not ending just yet. I have to... What weird story can I read to you guys now? Oops. Oops. There you go. Let me save this real quick. Just in case I fuck up my computer. Oh, I've been writing the dates wrong. That's okay. Your EP? Indeed EP. But we have one bedtime story before we in. Could you start a channel? Yin recaps the plot of Madoka. Oh dear. I don't know about that. That would be very interesting indeed. Alright, let me see what random short stories I have on my Kindle. Where is it? Call of Cthulhu. No. We're gonna read... Woof. Oh god. So many. We're gonna read smut. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That would be hilarious. I would have to do it and avoid all of the sex scenes. Which would be like 90% of the novel. When roughly is break? Next week. Sometime. How's what is this? Is this a short? Is this short? Oh, I don't think this one's short. No, there's like there's like 44 chapters. This one's not short. It's got 300 pages. Oh my god. Is this one short? Oh, this one's 63 pages. What is this story about? I feel like it's a thriller. Where is about this book? Raid time? No, I'm reading. I'm reading right now. I'm spending a lot of time trying to find a book to read. Private investigator Ray Donovan's relationship with her father is distant to the point of estrangement, but when she learns he's dying in hospice, she drops everything to be at his side. By the time she arrives, he's already too far gone to speak, and the doctor says his death is consistent with poisoning. As she scours the isolated Adirondack home for clues, she discovers a hidden room filled with surveillance equipment, weapons, and safe full of cash. Maybe her father wasn't as unassuming retiree as she imagined. Ray must decide whether knowing the full truth about her father is worth the danger of tracking it down. You know what? I feel like it sounds boring. But it has 4 stars on Amazon. How much of these are paid? You know what? Whatever. Good enough. All right, settle in, everyone. Let me move. I'm gonna cut all of this out from my YouTube. So it's gonna be real great. I should really prepare with a story, okay, next time. But I forgot. Okay, I was gonna read you a kid's book next time. Where am I? Nope. Oh shit. Oh, I'm small. Let's make me bigger. Hello. We're back to Upside Down Yin. Luna, you really want me to read smut. You're so funny. Maybe next time, just for you, Luna. I'm kidding. This is The Safe Room by... Where's the author? Lisa Unger. Or Unger? Unger? How do you come up for air? How do you breathe again? These are thoughts of which I am barely aware as I organize papers on the floor of my father's office. The room is overly warm. I've kicked up a mighty amount of dust, causing regular and violent sneezes on my part. Outside the window, the gunmetal sky threatens snow. Since his death a day ago, I have sifted through the strata of his life, his faded photographs, the once critical documents, his titles and deeds, to properties bought and sold, his financial records with numbers so high as to seem unreal, his barely legible handwritten notes, stacks of notebooks with mostly blank pages, a list of quotations that move him on a single wrinkle of sheet of paper. In these layers, I search for him, any piece of him, but I find him as elusive as death as he was in life. I lift another stray scrap of paper found on a desk drawer towards the back. There's a single word printed on there, in his weird, shaky scrawl. Safe. I have no idea what it means. I smooth out the paper and place it in a pile of such cryptic notes which I will likely find their way into the trash. But not yet. I'm still hoping some meaning will emerge. In my line of work, I've come to understand that sometimes the smallest things might mean more than what you initially can imagine, and sometimes not. Finally, as the sun dips low behind the trees, I stop. Draw in a breath, coming up for air. My leg has fallen asleep, and the thundering in my head and grinding in my stomach remind me that I haven't eaten since I had a slice of toast this morning, after I woke up on the couch, unable to bring myself to sleep in my father's bed. Though no one will sleep in it ever again. I rise, stretch, watch the sunset turn the sky an audacious pink, and then leave his loft office to pad down the carpeted stairs and through the living room to the kitchen. A couple of months ago, he called me. "Hey," he said in a message. "It's your old man. Give me a call." "Okay. Take care." Click. As I most often did, ignore it. Even though I'd admit now I heard something different, a kind of unfamiliar softness in his voice. But then, when I was busy with other things, getting Amelia ready to move into the dorm, running around for clients, taking the cat to the vet, his odd tone wasn't compelling enough for me to return his call. My estrangement from my father was banal, uneventful. He was a stick figure in my childhood, someone characterized by his absences and by my mother's bitter resentment of his absences. Good night, Luna. I'm glad this bedtime story helped you sleep. He was hard, like physically hard, all bones and muscles. There was no soft place to land, no hugs or cuddles. The last time I saw my dad, for a brief, awkward dinner at an old pub he liked near here, when we parted on the street, he shook my hand in a quick, business-like farewell, and that was okay with me, because at that point, any attempt at fiction would have been difficult to accept a return. Occasionally, he sent rather large checks. "For your new place," he might scrawl on the back of the paper, ripped from a notepad with a hotel logo on it, or "For the kids' school." My daughter, Amelia, a freshman at NYU, and didn't recognize my father, her grandfather, in a picture she recently found an old album. I had no issue whatsoever accepting the money he sent. I understood that it was what he could give, that it was his way of expressing whatever feeling he might have for us. I received it with gratitude, acknowledged it with a phone call that might or might not have been returned, a handwritten note that he might or might not have read. I'm not angry at my father. I might have been once, but that was long ago, and I've had lots of therapy. I've built a life, a family of my own, forged my own way, but I'd be lying if I said that there wasn't an absence, a place where his love should have been that stayed empty, and now will never be filled. When I eventually returned that final call, someone else answered his phone, a woman whom I have yet to meet, who did not identify herself. She had a faint accent. I'm going to say Eastern European, but that's just a guess. I'm not sure who she was. A nurse? A helper? A lover? She told me that she was in the hospital, and that if I wanted to say goodbye, I should come soon. What happened? I asked, more curious at first than alarmed. My father, as long as I've been alive, had never been sick, and as far as I was aware, not even a cold. What's wrong with him? There was a strange silence. Then she said, "It's not clear. Someone found him unconscious. Called an ambulance. The doctors say his organ failure is profound. He won't survive." There was something odd about the way that information was delivered. Vague, not full of the words of a professional. Also, there was a coldness there. Something else. "Who is this?" I asked, my words ringing back to my ears, harsh, afraid. She hung up. I called back. No answer. Just my father's recorded voice. "Leave a message." I packed a bag and got into my car that afternoon. I have a weird freedom now. My daughter left for college this fall to study film at NYU. She's living her best life, according to her Instagram feed and constant texts, photos, and FaceTime calls. My husband, Rick, is a celebrated nature photographer, and he's currently in Asia, tracking some rare bird. Truthfully, our marriage, well, it's not what it used to be. But it is, more or less. Long phone calls when he's away, and periods of time when we occupy the same space, eating dinner out with friends, host gatherings of our intellectual, creative, artist, writer, photography friends, go to theater and gallery shows. We fuck. We share a dream loft in Soho. Bought when one of us could still afford such a thing, and which neither of us could stand to lose. It's a place our daughter thinks of as home. Rick and I still love each other. It's just that there's been a drift, as if our marriage is a boat, and that neither of us thought to moor. My work is as a private investigator, mainly for insurance companies and corporations these days, with a smattering of private clients, has been slow. There was nothing to do except make sure my neighbor could feed our ancient cat, Alibi. I wouldn't dream of asking Amelia, though her dorm is a mere blocks away. She might as well be on another planet. So involved is she in her new life as a college student, which is as it should be. By the time I reached my father, he was already gone. Not dead, but in a strange twilight, wasted by illness, mumbling words no one ever could understand. He was waxy and frail, nothing like my memories of him, where he was always vital and in motion. A pre-death stillness seemed to veil him from me, from his surroundings. The hospice nurse handed to me a book about the stages of grief. I read it while I sat by my father's bedside. A hospice. They let you stay. They take care of you. And I did not feel judged for being the absent daughter of an absent father. Something about those souls standing at the exit door, caring for the dying. They'd seen it all. I stayed. I called Rick and Amelia, told them the news. Should we come? No, it's okay. They both sounded unsure that my answer was sincere. Mom, I can come. Ray, let me come home. Again, no, it's okay. On some level, I intuited that my father wouldn't want that. Strangers in the room in his intimate moment of his passing. He barely known them in life. Why should this be the only version of them they remember? I think it was okay that I was there. I imagine he might have wanted that, though I knew he'd never have asked it of me. The nurse pulled out the couch, and I stayed that night. Of course, I didn't sleep. The moon was full, a clear light into the room, casting my father in an eerie silver glow. When he moaned, which he did intermittently, I said, "Hey, Dad, I'm here." I wondered if he'd had any words for me, something I could take away. In the moonlight, I talked to him, even though he seemed somewhere far away, offline, not dead yet, but gone in somewhere in between place. I told him that I wish we'd been closer, that I should have returned that call, that regardless, it was okay. That we were okay. Our relationship was exactly what it was and truly didn't need to be anything else. By morning, there was no more words for either of us. The cause of death was listed as congestive heart failure. I noticed a faint blue tinge to his lips. He was 75 and did not have a heart condition of which I was aware, or any other health condition. I admit it was a niggling of suspicion. Something didn't seem right or natural. As an investigator, you develop an instinct for these things. I asked the doctor who came in and recorded the time of death for more information. She looked through the chart. "Huh," she said. "These symptoms are consistent with poisoning. I have to report this. The ME might want an autopsy." "Poisoning?" I said pointlessly. "Could be accidental," she said. "Something he ate. Something he was inadvertently exposed to." I had a kind of swirling brain fog. My father had died. Was he poisoned? Maybe accidentally. Maybe not. Normally, my investigator brain would have kicked into full gear. Instead, I felt like a little girl who had just lost her dad. A deep, helpless sadness was all I could manage. As I sat, grappling with loss and with this strange information, the nurse put a hand on my shoulder and offered me a piece of paper. A checklist of all the things that should happen next. I picked a funeral director at random. A few hours later, 2 men came to take his body away. It wasn't him, just a husk of him. Still, I wept. Ugly, stupid, uncontrollable, with a passion I didn't have him for in life. The end of something, of life, of hope, of other possibilities. Very efficient, this business of death. They know what to do with a body, I'll tell you that. The paperwork, however, is staggering. But they guide you through with a kind of practiced patience. These people are accustomed to managing family members in shock, ushering them through the many steps. I'm a good student. I learned the lingo, the procedures, what must be filled out and processed, emailed or sent via FedEx. I ordered copies of his death certificate. Then I was told to wait. The medical examiner had to sign off on a cause of death. That's when I remembered the woman who had answered my father's phone. Was there anyone else here with him? I asked the hospice nurse, Patty, flushed and full-figured, with a dimple and an appealing head of curly dark hair. There was, she said, a redhead, younger. She delivered it like gossip because it actually was. Oh? She said she was a friend. She wasn't here long. Huh. I don't remember my father having an actual friend. Certainly not a girlfriend. He was a loner, mostly. That was his thing. Hell is other people and all that. Where's my dad's phone? Patty and I went through the bag containing the few items that came with him. His clothes, his wallet, his keys, the same watch he'd worn every day, all my life. Strange, she said, when it was clear that the phone was nowhere in the room. I don't see it anywhere. Are you sure he had one? I don't remember him talking to anyone. Another niggling of suspicion. I'm sure it will turn up. My thoughts tumbled. Who is the redhead? Where is my father's phone? What is actually happening here? But there were no answers at the hospice room. The walls were starting to close in on me. Finally, I left with his things and returned to his house. The place where I grew up but hadn't visited in years. Decades, actually. Once back at the house, I called my mother. I'm sorry, dear, she said, as if I'd told her about some mildly disappointing turn of events. How are you? My mom left Dad long ago. Moved to California with her new boyfriend, soon husband. She moved on from my father as I had. You could only try for so long, right? When's the last time you talked to him? I asked. Oh, she said, sighing. Years ago. Right after Amelia was born, I think. I called to tell him, and I hoped he'd be a better grandfather than he was a father. You did? It wasn't a pleasant conversation. No, I said. It wouldn't have been. That man, she said after a few silent moments, where I could hear the television news in the background of the call. He was a locked box. I tried for years to force the lid open. Maybe there was nothing there. Maybe if she had succeeded, she would have found only more silence. She didn't ask how he died. I didn't mention the possibility of poisoning, or the redhead, or the missing phone. It was all crashing about in my head, with other things I knew about him. I wasn't sure what to do with any of it. I'm sorry, honey, she said, more feeling in her voice now. I know it's hard. When we hung up, a terrible aloneness threatened to swallow me. His house, mine now, I guess, along with everything else. Part of the big inheritance, according to the will, I found in his locked filing cabinet. The key in his desk drawer. The house was isolated, sitting in acres of property at the Adirondacks, My memories of my life in this place are somehow vivid and distant at the same time. My parents fighting over some mundane thing that made no sense to me. The bus that used to pick me up at the bottom of the long drive to take me to school, watching MTV and getting high with my friends at the basement. My childhood was decent, normal. My parents' unhappiness with each other was like a black sock and a whitewash coloring everything grey. They stayed together until I went to college. As soon as I was settled into the dorm, my mother left. Apparently, she'd been having an affair for years. My childhood fell apart behind me. I had no choice but to look ahead to what came next. A wealthy new stepfather, aptly named Richie, was a nice enough guy. Absolutely nothing like my dad. And a new house with a room for me in California. I came back to my father's house only sporadically after that. An awkward weekend here and there. Now, outside the kitchen window, as I make myself a peanut butter sandwich, tall trees swayed, whispers in the stiff wind. The sky was still a moody grey, but no snow has fallen. This place, it's familiar and unfamiliar at the same time. A place where different versions of me lived her early life. There's a grandfather clock in the living room, and it's ticking, relentless, and its chimes, starting to spite their predictability, are the only sounds in this house. As I eat, I suddenly find myself puzzling over the clock. I know it must be wound to keep operating, and my father has been in the hospital dying. So has someone come here to wind it? The question piques my interest. The redhead, his friend, which makes me think about his missing phone. I slip his laptop from its black leather case and boot it up. I've learned through trial and error on his desktop upstairs, and in accessing some of his accounts, that his password for almost everything is my name and my birthday, or some combination of them with numbers and special characters, which I guess is touching in a way. In my work as an investigator, I've discovered that most people, even people like my father, who should know better, use something familiar and easy to remember. Once you've figured out one of their passwords, you can probably figure out most of them. So after just one wrong entry, I enter a combination that he frequently uses, where the E in my name is replaced with a 3 and an exclamation mark at or pound is added to the end. The computer comes to life. There aren't any photographs of us anywhere in the house, so I'm surprised to find that his desktop's background is a picture of me, Amelia as a toddler and me holding her. An image I must have sent him. That was when I was in my still trying phase. I stared at the moment, marveled at how small she was, how young I look. Did he still see us that way? When do we stop trying? When do we give up on each other? Moving on from sentimentality, I click on his Find My app and select Devices. And there is a blinking blue dot that represents his phone some miles away. I click on the location and it comes up on a map. I zoom in on the roads and recognize the area from my misspent youth. Away from the town center, there are large swaths of private properties, some held by families for generations. On them, you'll find trailers or abandoned old structures like barns and farmhouses. When I was a kid, these properties were where we wanted to party or buy weed. Later, I understood them from my father that a spate of meth labs had sprung up from around there. Apparently, our town, like many small rural communities, had quite the drug problem. I stare at the blinking blue dot representing his phone. I entered the address from maps onto Google Earth, but as far as I can see, there was no structure near the phone's position. There's nothing but woods. I dial his number from my phone and imagine it ringing on the forest floor somewhere, when I feel a little shock, a wash of sadness at the sound of his voice. Leave a message. I hang up and do another ugly cry at the kitchen table, with the wind chimes on the porch outside, silent before, going absolutely wild now. I calm myself, finish my sandwich, staring at the pulsing blue dot. Think. Given my profession, I know a thing or two about cell phones and how they can be tracked. First, the phone must be charged to be giving off a signal. What's it doing out in the woods? How is it still charged? How did it get there? My father, all mystery even in death. I'll admit here, in a little flash of anger, I think if I knew I was dying, that death was a growing dot on the horizon, I would write Amelia a letter. I would tell her all the things I already told her, and maybe things I hadn't, so that she had a physical thing she could hold. A place where my words of love and adoration, respect, and awe live. My handwriting on paper. But there's nothing like that from him. Only more silence. Only more questions. After I finished my sandwich, I spent a while looking through every drawer in my father's house for anything like that. But all I find are sticky notes with random names, numbers, words, wrench, recycling, croissant. Then I look for some signs of a redhead. An extra toothbrush maybe, some lacy underwear in a drawer next to his old man tube socks. A lipstick beside his razor, but there's no sign of her. I call the phone again. No answer. Then I hunt through the cabinets for anything poisonous. Like what? I don't know. But there was very little in his cupboards. Dishwashing soap under the sink, some sponges, spray cleaner, a few mismatched dishes, coffee mugs. There was some smelly takeout containers in the fridge, Chinese, some overripe apples. Poison? Accidental? Suicide? Murder? None of these pieces fit together. So I go back to my task of organizing the mess on his office. Looking for things that make other things make sense. And maybe poison and mysterious red-hand and not quite missing but in an unexplainable place. Phone. Honestly, it's too much. I'm browning out. I order a pizza and settle down to watch the reruns of Law & Order, just to turn off my frontal lobe. Amelia FaceTimes me. Amelia FaceTimes just as a scrawny high school delivers my food. I juggle my phone and the pizza and hand the kid a sizable tip. This earns me a big grin and an enthusiastic "Thank you, ma'am," before he jogs back to his waiting car, which he's left running. Ma'am. Mom, says Amelia, you know you shouldn't do dairy or gluten. At some point, Amelia became the mother, and I a semi-errant teenager who can't be relied upon to make good health choices. I don't love that you're out there all alone, she goes on when I offer an assenting grunt. The pizza, saucy and gooey, smells heavenly. I mean, I'm looking at you on Life Watch and you're like just there in the middle of all those trees. It's fine, I say, sounding less than convincing even to myself. I grew up here. Amelia's a true New York kid. Central Park is about all the nature she can stand. Houses in the woods are for horror movies where people get killed with a chainsaw. She's quiet for a moment. I watch as she props up her phone and puts on her lipstick in the bathroom mirror. She's a beauty. Her father's delicate features, my dark coloring. She lines her eyes with black pencil. Is it weird that I don't really remember him? She looks at the camera now, and it's funny. She's still a baby, my baby, even though to anyone else she's a stunning young woman heading out for the evening. Sometimes I look at her body, wasp waist, full breasts, and valentine bottom. I wish I could put her in a nun's habit. No one except her father and me should be allowed to look upon her beauty. No, I say, it's not weird. He wasn't there. Why wasn't he? She backed up to looking in the mirror. That black crop top. Isn't she going to be cold? I stuff a piece of pizza into my mouth, unable to resist the aroma any longer. Some people just can't be, you know? Generation Z is very savvy about human psychology. She nods sagely. But maybe he wanted to be closer to us. Maybe like he had trauma or something. If he had trauma, I doubt he'd have told me or anyone. His generation didn't do trauma or therapy or even acknowledge feelings. Or maybe it was just him. He was a man with secrets. Yeah, I said. Maybe. I think again about the idea that he was poisoned. Naturally, I don't say anything to Amelia. How did he die? She asks. Just like your kid can read your mind. Congestive heart failure, I say, citing the death certificate. Oh, she says. Wow. Which is what she says when she doesn't know what to say. Mom, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay, I say. That's when I hear it. A ringing phone. Where's it coming from? Not a cell phone. It's an old school jangling of a landline. I think I'm going to break up with Xander. Gotta love the myopia of youth. The ringing stops. Oh? Amelia is in the love 'em and leave 'em type, which I admire about her. She is not defined by her relationship to any boy. She's all herself. A complete package. Beauty, brains, and guts. I'm in awe, honestly. I was a mess at her age. I'm not sure if I've met Xander. Some dark, floppy-haired kid with tattoos, I'm sure. That's her type. Emo, alt. Sometimes she brings them home, sometimes not. He's so clingy, she explains. I'm walking around the house looking for a phone. Looking for a phone that had been ringing. Nothing in the bedroom, the office, the spare room, the loft. Mom, are you sure you don't want me to come? I don't have any classes tomorrow. I can just hop on the train in the morning. It's tempting. I like her with me. I want to show her this place, but I'm not going to be the type of mother who leans on her daughter for support. I'm just not. It's one advantage to being poorly parented. You learn to rely on yourself only. When Rick always says it's one of my biggest flaws. Ray, you don't have to do everything alone. Sometimes when you ask for help, it makes people feel close to you. Also, poison. What if I'm breathing it right now? Logic dictates that I should go back to the city. But there are too many questions here, and I'm the type of person who needs answers. No, kiddo, live your life. Have fun. I'll be back in the city in a couple of days. We'll have dinner next week and talk all about it. She nods uncertainly. Okay. I hear voices, a gaggle of laughing girls. Amelia, let's go. Go, I tell her. I love you. Be smart. Be safe. Love you, Mom. I hang up, and that distant ringing starts again. Where is it? Far away, muffled, but absolutely a ringing phone, somewhere in this house. When I come to a door to the basement, the ringing abruptly stops. I stand there a moment before I turn the knob and head down the steps. Holy shit. Time warp. The space is a dark paneled with the same thrift store plaid couch and mounted television. There's a shelf of paperback books, creased bindings fading with age, a dim flickering ceiling light, a stack of Time magazines tilting in the corner, another of The Economist. There's an old pool table and bar lined with bottles of alcohol, and my parents always trusted me not to drink. We never did drink, much preferring weed procured from the Shift, a local drug dealer whose dad and uncles were also drug dealers and who got a tattoo of a skull on his arm when he was 14. I'm not sure why everyone called him Shift. Surely that wasn't his actual name, but I honestly cannot remember what it was. Shift comes back to me now. How he used to hang around the school parking lot after the last bell rang. Tall and lanky, cheek glowed, a kind of giggling laugh, and how we thought he was cool. even though he was far from it. And then I remember that he used to live out in the area of isolated properties with his dad and his uncles, all of them out and in and out of jail. At that time, they were responsible for all the drugs in the area, and all of us kids knew that. But what does any of that have to do with my father now? Dad, I say out loud, what were you up to? On the coffee table in front of the couch, there's an ashtray with a few cigarette butts. There, perched on the edge, ash dangling, placed there. Then apparently burnt out and forgotten. A cigarette butt. Its filter bears the impression of a bright red lipstick. The redhead. I bent down and took a look at it. The lip impression is a very orange red, bright and tacky, not wine or burgundy. Red. My sinuses tingle. Mold. Trapped cigarette smoke and weed. There's no phone down here, not that I can see. Walking the perimeter of the room, there never was, as far as I remember. The ringing starts again. It's still muffled, but I'm definitely closer. I keep walking around, peering behind furniture, until I come to a storage closet. It's coming from inside. When I open the door, though, I see no phone. Only a broom and dustpan, a bucket of cleaning supplies, a decrepit old vacuum. The ringing abruptly stops. Am I losing my mind? Maybe this is grief and exhaustion taking a toll. The pizza is getting cold upstairs. I have reruns of Law and Order to watch into oblivion, but I can't let it go. I switch on the flashlight on my phone and shine it into the closet. There in the back behind the vacuum is a door handle with a coated lock. The hardware is shiny and new, and I stand there. I don't know how long, puzzling. Was this door always there? Was there always a secret room in my father's house? Was I just too self-involved to notice? No doubt my mother would have made some quip about it hiding behind the cleaning supplies, which I would never have dreamed of touching. The ringing starts again, and I move closer to the door, clumsily knocking over the broom. It takes me a couple of tries, but finally the 4 digits of my birthday do the trick. The lock opens. I turn the knob and push inside. A memory of sneaking into my father's bedroom at night comes back to me as I move into the darkness. He and my mother were already sleeping in separate rooms by the time I was old enough to notice these things. In fact, I don't remember them ever sleeping in the same bed, exchanging a single kiss or kind word. In the dark, I would pad down the long hallway, a very quiet climb up into his bed. And then I would lie as still as possible beside him, and try to match my breath to his, so that we were breathing the same air at the same time. I guess I would look at all his things, his glasses, the books he was reading. He had a soapstone statue of Saint Michael, though he was a confirmed atheist. I knew better than to try to curl up next to him, hoping he would take me into his arms. The most I'd ever got from him was a cheek thrust out for me to kiss. A firm hand on my shoulder or a quick bony hug. That's what passed for warmth. Maybe I'd always been searching for him. There was a feeling that I had on those nights when I had a bad dream or there was a storm. It was a kind of connected loneliness. The feeling of being in close proximity to someone you could never quite reach, who would always remain unknowable. I'm thinking that as I feel around for a light switch and finally found one, I draw in a breath and try to reconcile what I'm seeing. The locked glass case of guns, the safe, the filing cabinet, on the desk in the far right, a windowless room, a black phone starts to ring again. When I first started working as a private investigator, I was only distantly aware of the feeling that drove me, looking around for something that couldn't be found. I stumbled into the work when I graduated from NYU with a degree in English and American literature and a fantasy of becoming a writer. What talent I might have, or have had, I think I knew even then was middling at best. But I was determined to finish the novel. I started to give it a go. In the meantime, I needed a job, so I scanned Village Voice wants ad. So I scanned the Village Voice want ads. Private investigator seeking dedicated assistant, lodgings available. I wouldn't move back to my father's house. My mother was happy in California, and even though she never said I couldn't live with her, it was pretty clear to me that she moved on from motherhood. She'd done a decent enough job, and now she wanted to have fun in her child-free life with her, did I mention much younger, husband? Rich Richie, who was always nice to me but never made any effort to be anything like a father. So I made the call, and the next morning I found myself in East Village, hauling myself up 5 flights of apartment/office of a Leon Kohler, retired NYPD cop turned PI, Lenny. He was an uncouth, sarcastic, functioning alcoholic who taught me everything I know about being a private investigator. "Oh," he said, swinging open the overpainted black door and regarding me. "You're a girl?" "Last time I checked." "You sound like a guy on the phone." "Did I?" "You said your name was Ray." "Ray. R-A-E. Well, okay. Come on in." I followed him down a short, narrow hallway, lined with stacks of newspapers, into a room dominated by a large desk, a creaky chair, a surprisingly new computer. Lennyism number 1 when it comes to tools of trade: never cut corners. Milky light struggled through sheets nailed over windows, while the twin odors of booze and smoke duked it out for dominance. There was a Smith & Wesson 38 special lying on his desk. "Not one of them liberals squeamish about guns, right?" he said. I asked, clocking my surprise expression. "'Cause this is not the right line of work for you, then?" "Oh, no." Even though I absolutely was one of those liberals, squeamish about guns. My dad was a photographer for the FBI. Huh. I come to learn that was Lenny's stock response. A perfectly non-committal sound that meant that he was processing information. Void of his opinion, and it's probably the syllable I would hear him emit most often over the years. Nothing surprised him. "Drink?" He took a bottle of Jack Daniels from the drawer in his desk, motioned forward a chair, and I sat, but declined his offer. Even as he poured himself a generous 3 fingers, it was 10:30 in the morning. The place, simply put, was a mess of dishes, stacked open takeout containers, piles of books, files, papers on every surface, glasses with varying levels of mystery liquid, all of it covered in a fine layer of grime. He lit a cigarette and started tapping on his computer. On his computer keyboard with surprising dexterity. Resume, just graduated, English and American literature. Job experience, waitress, bookstore clerk, editor of your school paper. What if I ask, what brings you here? You're a little too young for Plan B. Plan B? Yeah, you know, the job you take when you realize none of your big dreams are coming true and you just have to pay the fucking rent. He had a longish mane of salt and pepper hair and a bit paunch, and he wore too tight Yankees team jersey, buttons straining. He was thick through the chest, muscles bulging, tall, with acne-scarred skin and a crooked nose. He was not a good-looking man, but there was something
attractively virile about him. Something smart. At the time, he seemed ancient to me, but he was only in his 50s. When his eyes were on me, I felt like he saw right into my soul. I had an answer prepared about being curious about human nature, wanting to do research, etc. But it was bullshit, and I somehow knew he'd know it. An ad said there was lodging available. I'm smart. I can do anything, learn whatever. What I really need is a place to live. He leaned back on his leather chair. It creaked under his considerable girth. He regarded me with half a smile. Ah, he said, nodding. A pragmatist. I can work with that. We passed a dark bedroom on the way to his office, and all I'd seen inside was a windowless place with a nightstand and an electric clock and an unmade bed. Assuming that room we passed isn't what you meant by lodging available. He laughed then. A big belly laugh that was all joy. In on the joke of this life, endlessly fascinated by the full compassion for human nature. Even though he'd seen it all. 25 years on the job. 10 more chasing after cheating husbands and people trying to defraud employers and insurance companies. Lenny never lost this joy. Come with me, he said, getting up and exiting the room. Then the apartment. I followed him down a flight of stairs. He unlocked the door to a brightly lit furnished studio apartment with a galley kitchen, freshly painted wood floors, Posh's stamped bathroom. That day I figured if I got the job, I'd be there for about 6 months, if that, before I landed my first book contract. I'm embarrassed to say how long I lived there. Plan B. Does this meet with your approval, milady? He said with a little bow. Milady. He still calls me that. Says things like, you class up a joint, milady, and I don't want to get your hands dirty, milady. It does. He nodded. I followed him back out the upstairs again. Back in his office. He said, first room. If you get the urge to clean up, organize, or foul in here like my last assistant did, don't. That's a fireable offense. I have my methods. Chaos is my friend. Okay. I didn't mention that I'd literally never had the urge to clean up or organize or foul anything. Second rule, just do what I say. Even if it sounds wrong, just do it. Wait, I said. I have the job? Wow, he said. You might make a good PI one of these days. He slides a set of keys across the desk. I can pay $20 an hour to start, plus the apartment. Just so we're clear, this is a 24/7 proposition. I might call you at 1 a.m. I need you to answer and be ready in 15 minutes. If we don't have a client, we might not have anything for a couple of weeks, maybe months, which means you don't get paid. But you still have this place. It would take me a while to realize that Lenny didn't do this work for the money. He had money, a lot of it. He owned the building we're in, collected a mint in monthly rent from the other tenants. But then I was just happy to have this weird job and a reason not to move home with one of my parents. Later, I asked him why he hired me. A new college grad with no experience, no real interest in being a private investigator. Admittedly, just after the apartment. I operate by instinct only, he said. I saw it in you, milady. That fire, you know. I can teach everything, but not that. I never did finish that novel. Alright, we will end it here for today. That was 48% of the novel. So that basically tells me that I can only read about 20-some pages per hour. Which is a fine reading speed. Until you have to read on stream. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed yourself. And this starting of a new murder mystery. I think this should be more of a
This sounds like it's going to be more of a thriller. I would not go and find a phone in the woods, though. Oh my god. I'd be so freaked out to be alone in a huge house surrounded by a forest and a mysterious phone in a hidden room ringing. That's the starting of a horror story. And thank you for being here, Ikaru. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I also hope you have a lovely night. And I maybe dream of not the beginning of a horror story. Yeah. Maybe I was too harsh on this story description. It didn't sound very interesting, but it reads pretty smoothly, at least. It does have 4 stars. Alright, have a very lovely night. And dream of cabbages. They're good for you, and probably delicious in nug form, maybe? Good night.